Hello guys, and welcome back to another AC Revelation stream. Today with our continuation of the full synchronization, all missions and all lore stuff playthrough. And yeah, we're gonna continue today with sequence 4 of AC Revelations. But before we head back to Ezio, we're going to spend some time with Desmond, because I think this would be a good time to start Desmond's journey, which you can start by interacting with these pillars right here. And there's 5 parts of it, which basically go a bit more in depth with Desmond's backstory and how he got, abducted by the Templars, and basically his whole story before AC1 starts, really. And yeah, it's a bit interesting because it's first person, which means that, we're gonna have quite a different kind of like gameplay. And it's also gonna be very abstract since it takes place in Desmond's consciousness in the Animus. So that really looks, realistic, I guess, in a way. It's very abstract, to say the least. But yeah, let's go ahead and start with the first part. The game is restarting for that to happen, so just gotta wait here. And it should be fine.
Incredible. This must be the core of the Animus. No simulations, no environments. I can't even feel my own body. Everything's just raw data. So am I still me, or am I some kind of computer program?
He's actually a big highlight for me in Revelations. Really ended up loving this. Which is a bit ironic because initially I kind of like skipped these parts when I played Revelations. Because I know I wasn't like too fond of the gameplay. Now I know I kind of like grown accustomed to it, and it's like so worth it for the lore alone. Kind of like the introspective journey of Desmond. Love the design of these words.
I was born here. The farm. Yeah, they called it the farm. My parents, 24 couples, some kids, a community, hidden away.
So, this is where I grew up. And that's of course kind of like an assassin community. But they're like off-grid, so they can't be tracked by any of the Templars. Because at this point, the Templars are kind of like controlling everything, right? Especially via electrical devices and the internet as well.
Small houses in the Black Hills. Right. The clear skies, wood smoke, wind, the stink of gasoline, generators running day and night. I remember. We live simply, almost like nomads. So far from everything. Ready to pack up and go at the drop of a hat. If we were discovered. If they found us. The farm. It wasn't much of one, was it? Not a proper farm. We grew some food. I don't remember any animals, though. Maybe a few dogs.
Don't really get up here until we get the ability to use structures, right? It's a shame.
The assassins. I was born into it. I didn't choose. It was like a birthright. You are an assassin, they told me. What did that even mean?
So you must imagine, like Desmond, he didn't really get to grow up in regular society, right?
Ever since I was young, they never stopped saying it. You are an assassin. You are an assassin. And this is our creed.
Like imagine growing up in the community that tell you the word is one thing, but don't let you see the word. And just claim, like, you know, we're part of a secret cult that, you know, used to kill people. But only because, you know, the Templars are kind of like trying to corrupt everything. just like sitting there and be like, you know, yeah, right. It's kind of like Desmond. And that's why kind of like leaves home, right? Because he kind of wants to see the word for himself. And convince himself that they're just talking rubbish. They're kind of like fanatics.
Nothing is true.
What did that mean? A world without purpose?
Everything is permitted.
Everything is permitted?
And he's also probably taking this creed very literal, right? Like everything is permitted, but he can't leave, you know, the farm, essentially.
They're looking for us, and they will not stop until every one of us is dead.
Yeah, I believed for a while. But I never understood. That's the trouble when you're born into something. Belief without understanding. Everyone was so serious. Scared, too. All that talk of assassins and Templars. The end of the world.
Live by the creed, Desmond. Empower yourself.
Nice. Now we can basically build the words
Every man has
to
his
traverse
own
it.
weakness. I can't remember when I stopped believing. When I stopped caring. God, it all sounded so stupid. I couldn't hear the word Templar without laughing. And assassin? Forget it. ancient war, they said. An endless struggle. But I never cared. Who knew it was possible to bore a kid with war stories? I guess I was lonely. Alone in a crowd. If I could have told them that, maybe they would have listened. If only I could go back. If I could tell them I'm sorry.
Right, that's the second part of, or first part, rather, of Desmond's journey. Now we're on to the second. But I think I'm just gonna let Desmond do the talking for the most part here. Because, yeah, it's quite interesting what he has to say about, you know, kind of like his perspective on growing up in the Brotherhood, without knowing about society, you know, and his desire to make the experience for himself. But retrospectively kind of being like, you know, almost sorry that he didn't listen to them. But either way, you can't blame him for, you know, leaving the Brotherhood and the farm and going to New York to kind of like, you know, see for himself. Like, I would certainly do the same. But you also can't blame the Brotherhood for, you know, living off grid and trying to avoid, you know, risking getting into the Templars, you know, view, essentially. Just a very tricky situation.
Memory sequence archived. Recalibrating Animus idle parameters.
The morning bell. God, I hated that. Ringing 5 days a week just before dawn. Up before the birds. Me and the other kids.
Come on, Desmond, get up. No lagging.
Exercise. Mandatory. A dip in the creek to get clean, then oats with butter and apple juice for breakfast. Ugh.
You also hear like how tired, you know, Desmond is of kind of like the life he's living with a Brotherhood.
I must have walked 1,000,000 miles before I was 10. But it was nice. I liked those days out in the hills. The hush, the open air, the deep dark of the forest. Crunch of boots on the dry ground.
Can you see Rapid City from here?
No, that's much further east.
So, hey Vijay. Welcome in, dude. Doing some Desmond's journey right now.
What is this war about? What are we fighting for? They never told me much. Just enough. They kept things shrouded. An air of secrecy. For my own good, they said. So we stayed hidden. Away in the Black Hills. If anyone ever knew who we were, or what we were doing, there'd be trouble.
They're everywhere, Desmond. They have their hands in everything. Politics, war, finance, high-tech, agriculture. People are asleep. And while they dream, Abstergo builds a nightmare.
Abstergo. The first time I saw that name, it was on the side of a bottle of ibuprofen. Mom laughed when I asked her about it. Can't get away, she said.
Well, we pick our battles, I guess. So many to choose from.
She told me the average American household contains 3 dozen Abstergo-owned products at any given moment. If you tried to purge them from your life completely, it would be a full-time job.
It's insane.
This was it. The global conspiracy, Abstergo. Fingers in every pie. Governments, corporations, universities. Mom and Dad made it sound so scary. But it didn't feel scary. An enemy has to have a face, but all I could see was a bottle of painkillers.
I love how relatable, you know, both sides are here. You know, the assassins have spoken the truth, but as Desmond chose not to believe it. Because he just didn't see otherwise.
What scared me was the training. Sweat, tears, bloody lip every once in a while.
Focus, Desmond, focus.
How far were they going to push me?
Strength, speed, agility. No excuses.
Couldn't stand it. What was the point? For years and years, I thought some major catastrophe was on the horizon. I didn't know what to expect.
So this also explains why Desmond could so easily adopt the skills of, you know, Altair and Ezio. Because he was already being trained, you know, since he was a child, essentially, to be an assassin. Just, he acquired, you know, even more skills from the enemy sessions in a short amount of time, but he always had, like, the, you know, physicality to do it.
One day you'll understand. You'll see. All this unease will be worth something. I promise.
If they'd been more open with me. If they'd shown me things. Taken me places. Maybe it would have made more sense.
Can't express how much I love these parts of Revelations, like both Desmond Journey and Lost Archive DLC. Alright, let's go ahead and start part 3. So now it's about the escape from the farm. And Ezio leaving for New York. Ezio, Desmond.
Memory sequence archived. Recalibrated Animus idle parameters.
I wanted out. I wanted my own life, to live my own way.
Esmond. That's him. Yeah, we need an assassin called Esmond. Desmio. That could be a name from one of the guys of the Morgue people. Because some of them end with EO at the end. Like Connor's mother. Guts Desio. So I guess Desmio works there.
"16 years old. Where was I going? No idea. Just away. That's it. That was the plan. Not much of one. They never guessed what I was doing. Because I didn't know what I was doing. I just walked right out. Someone realized I was gone. They shouted. I started running.
Desmond! Desmond!
And I kinda wish you could actually play these memories for you. Maybe get like a Desmond backstory DLC or something.
I just ran and ran and ran. All that training was finally worth something. God, it was so dark when I left. And the forest. Endless. I didn't dare take the roads.
Desmond? Where are you?
Mother. Calling out. Begging me to stay. But I wouldn't. I followed the hills down. Down until I hit a stream. I followed that to a river, and from the river to an old access road. Hours that day. The summer sun keeping me warm well into the evening. Found a clearing after dark. Fell asleep beneath the stars. Never had a quieter night. Not before or since. Walking. Too scared to hitch a ride. What the hell was I doing? Lost in the Badlands for a day. Felt like a week. Endless ocean of wrinkled earth. Can't believe a place could look so dead. die, aren't I? I'm gonna die here. Finally met some girls from Illinois. So bubbly, so kind. One day drive to Omaha, another to Chicago. Then somewhere, someone said to me,
If you've got nothing, you go to New York. That way, if you leave with nothing, people don't ask why. And if you leave with something, you are one lucky son of a bitch.
so that's where I went. New York City. Into skyscrapers and subways. Into filth and folly. Into the maddening crowds.
I think it's kind of cool that, you know, they chose New York City for him. Because it's certainly also a city that kind of fits with the overall theme of, you know, the cities introduced so far. Kind of like very rich with culture and, you know, just massive, sprawling, chaotic cities. And hey there, Barney. Hey there, Levy. Welcome in, guys. And yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. Currently doing some Desmond Journey. Getting a bit more backstory on this time before AC1. Gotcha, Barney. Hope you have a good start into the day, dude. Oh, good, Levy, just super busy. That's definitely fair. Yeah, definitely don't let me keep you from your, you know, stuff. Appreciate you dropping by, Vol. So, yeah, that's 3 parts of a 5. Time to start part number 4. It's time for New York City.
Memory sequence archived. Warning. Memory leak detected. Recalibrating Animus idle parameters.
back to work when the sun goes down. Brooklyn JMZ into the city. Transferred Washington Square, down to the Triangle. Rising from below like the living dead. Into the sun, the light shocking my eyes. Walking those 10 minutes between the subway and the bar always felt so good. But that feeling never lasted. Some days the city's a vampire. It steals all your best moments. They come and go in seconds, and fade away. You end up remembering only the worst.
Oh yeah, you can make a beat with this. The catch and beat.
Tending bar at bad weather. I just walked in and they handed me a shaker. Took me on for my ravishing looks. I think the owner had a little crush. My winning smile.
Hey, what's that drink you invented?
I laughed at my past, laughed at my family, joked about everything. Even the end of the world.
Had it last time?
Shirley Templar?
Surely Templar, what's in it?
The usual. I just had some gin.
Right on, photos.
Shirley Templar.
There was a big dream floating out there. And every night I saw people dreaming it. I don't know how they did it. It takes as much money to smile as to pay rent in this place. The more I missed my family, the more I hated myself for it. I told myself I wanted a new family. I wanted to start over.
Hey, Des, you going to the after party?
Nah, I'm a little out of it.
Lights, action, bass drum. Mind-numbing. 124 beats per. Twice the speed of a beating heart.
Yeah, that's a gem.
So where are you from?
He was raised in a cult or something like that. You know, out west.
My parents were conspiracy freaks. They live off the grid, in the woods.
Seriously?
God, they all look so good. The girls in their skirts, batting eyes, beads of sweat. Everyone was so beautiful in those flashing lights.
You want to dance?
I was a new man, born again. Alone, but alive. Trying to forget.
Come on.
Let go, Desmond. Just let it go. Forget it.
Man, these memories are just so well done. Yeah, it's already time for the last part though. So let's go ahead and get to it. You never seen these? Yeah, they are really, really good. You can find these on the Animus Island in Revelations. And in order to unlock them, you have to collect like 35 Animus fragments, I think, with Ezio. Every couple Animus fragments, you unlock one part of Desmond's journey. And there's 5 total.
Memory sequence archived. Warning. Recursive idle state instability. Stack overflow imminent.
There we go. Still go. It's the facility from AC1 and 2.
After 9 years of being away, my old bitterness was back. I was tired again. I didn't want to admit that moving forward might mean taking a step back. But the shine of the city had faded. The The freedom I felt was hollow without old friends, without family. And then they came for me. Abstergo. They had been looking for me. I couldn't believe it.
Mr. Miles?
Yeah? I spent half my life trying to forget everything my parents taught me. Everything I thought was a lie.
Desmond Miles?
Yeah, what's this about? And suddenly, I wanted it all back. All that training. All that time. But I couldn't. Those days, they were gone. Why are you doing this to me?
You have information we need, Mr. Miles.
Information? I'm a bartender, for Christ's sake.
We know who you are. What you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me. There isn't time. You're an assassin. You've got something my employers want. Locked away in that head of yours.
Bastards!
That's of course from AC1 actually. We just heard here the conversation.
In a few short months, my life changed forever. I know my easiest days are behind me, but I don't want them back. Not now. My name is Desmond Miles, and I am an assassin.
This is the room of AC1, and this is where the Animus was also placed, right here. It's kind of like him accepting, where he comes from, and the way he grew up wasn't for nothing, but there was like truth to it. But now he's kind of like ready to take on, the Templars. Yeah, it's really well done, like this whole journey. You can really understand where Desmond is coming from, because he grows up in an off-grid society that's, kind of like living self-sustainingly and completely outside of any other kind of like population or society. And they just tell him about like the Assassins and Templars, and he just chooses not to believe it, since he didn't see otherwise. And that's why he leaves and eventually gets caught by the Templars in the first place. I can understand, like, if they kind of like, preach you that, everything is permitted, and you kind of like think about it literally, and he's like, well, if everything is permitted, why are you like basically holding me hostage in this off-grid society? So, can't blame him for kind of like wanting to break out, I guess, but Brotherhood also you know, had like his best interests in mind, because they knew how powerful the Templars are with Abstergo and how much control they have. But yeah. Hey there, Cider. Welcome in. It's going very good. Just doing some revelations. We just finished with Desmond Journey, which is kind of like a modern day like mission type of a game. It's very good. But yeah, we're done now with this.
I am an assassin.
Time to head back to Ezio. Okay, let me go ahead and also enable the outfit reward now, because now that we go back to Ezio, we can change the color again. So, if somebody wants to change the way Ezio looks, these are kind of like outfit options, and you can redeem that for channel points as well, for like an hour. Very Valhalla looking. The Revelations of Valhalla definitely have some similarities. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean with a blue kind of like theme.
I have arranged a meeting with my uncle Ahmed and the Janissary captain, Tariq Barlate. The Janissaries are loyal to my grandfather, but they have lately become angry over his choice of the next sultan.
Your uncle?
Exactly. The Janissaries prefer my father, Selim.
You are in a tough spot. But how do the Byzantines fit into this?
I had hoped you might know. Would you be willing to help me find out?
I am tracking them myself. I can help you, as long as our interests run parallel.
I will take what I can get. There is a hatch at the top of that tower which leads to a secret room. Go there, wait, and watch.
An uneasy meeting. Suleiman is investigating the attempt on his life. He's dropped on his conversation with the Janissary captain Tariq Balati. Full sync, not be detected.
Heed my nephew, Tarek. Your incompetence borders on treason. And to think that today, your Janissaries were outshone by an Italian lute player. Preposterous.
An inexcusable failing, Effendim. I will conduct a full investigation.
I will conduct the investigation, Tariq. For reasons that should be obvious.
Evet, Shehzadem. You have your father's wisdom.
And his impatience. Uncle, I am relieved to see you safe.
Likewise, Suleiman. Allah emanat olun. Tariq Bey, a word. What was the purpose of this attack, I wonder? To make me look weak? An ineffective steward of the city? If you are the hand in this mess, Tariq, you have made a grave mistake. My father has chosen me as the next Sultan, not my brother.
Ahmed. I am not depraved enough to imagine the conspiracy you accuse me of.
What have I done to earn such contempt from the Janissaries? What has my brother done for you that I have not?
May I speak freely?
You'd better.
You are weak, Ahmed. Pensive in times of war and restless in times of peace. You lack passion for the traditions of the Ghazi, yet you speak of fraternity in the company of infidels. You make a decent philosopher, Ahmed, but you will be a poor sultan.
You may show yourself out.
Quite a family,
Your uncle lacks sway over the men he will soon command.
Tariq is a hard man. Proud and capable, but ambitious. And he admires my father greatly.
But he failed to secure this palace against the Byzantine invasion. That alone is worth our attention.
Precisely.
Where should we begin?
For now, keep an eye on Tariq and his Janissaries. They spend much of their free time in and around the bazaar.
I will start there when I can.
I love a conversation between Tariq and him there. Kind of like, you know, the way he says his mind very openly, you know. He's not even that harsh with a critic, you know, he's just being pretty honest. Oh, nice. Never thought we could open up here. Let's go for the splinter bomb. Nice. Never hiding spot unlocked. Eager dive. Oh yeah. It never gets old.
Broken his leash. He will end up dead or in a dungeon.
A bit old to be living about, no?
A true act.
Alright, let's have a look at our assassins here. Jimsit has gotten level 10. Nice. Let's give him the plate armor. Let's give Fatima also the plate armor. Yeah, everybody gets one, I guess. Okay, how about we actually try to take over some cities now? Let's go for Alexandria and see if we can reclaim the city. The Templars hold positions of power throughout the city, and their corrosive influence is destroying all we have worked for. Time to end the rule. Okay, you guys do this. And the others can take on some of these more special missions that give like good money or XP. That's quite good. But now we could do that. Okay, we can't. Let's go for that. An attack on a local Turkmen philanthropist and ally has driven him into hiding. Provide him with protection until he can move his family to Constantinople. Let's do one of the Imperial Rise missions as well, because I unlock more ingredients at his shop. Imperial Rise needs help to complete his world map, survey the peninsulas outside Tunis, and report back to him. And let's also do this one. Goods and Services Part 1. Hafsid King Mohammed IV is receiving bribes from local Templars to keep local goods from coming to market. Only Templar-approved merchants have been allowed to peddle their wares openly. Steal these bribes and redistribute them to the people. Okay, nice. If Kid and Joe, welcome in. It's going very good, thank you. Playing some more Revelations today. Just finished with Desmond's Journey. And yeah, just getting started with some Ezio side stuff.
There must be a reason. There is no excuse for such recklessness.
Okay, it works. Ah, very nice. I hope you enjoy the DLC. I haven't played it myself yet. I've seen some people definitely enjoyed it.
We must find and
Bearing arms here.
Yeah, I think with Cassandra, definitely helped some people that you could kind of like make your own decision, like you kind of like make Cassandra the way you wanted her to be,
Come, come.
which of course kind of like helps identify with the character.
Spare a little silver, even just a copper or two. Forgive me if I offended you.
down. Another 300 axes yesterday. Ha, what a racket. If they had any idea how much money we make from their corpses.
Don't kill me, please! No.
You did a playthrough with Alexis Wolf. The voice actor did not do as good job as the lady who did Cassandra. Yeah, I don't know. I think both voice actors did kind of like a pretty solid job on voicing the characters. I think Alexius really seems like a bit over the top for a lot of people. Personally, I feel it's alright because I think like the whole role is a bit over the top. And also, you know, kind of like you being a mercenary, it kind of makes sense to be maybe a bit more brute-like than soft-spoken. So to me, it kind of like fitted with Alexius as well, but I think Cassandra also, you know, is well voiced. At least for most part. The writing sometimes makes it difficult to, you know, do convincing voice acting. Assassino. If a jethead, welcome in.
There should be a law hiding.
Yeah, I guess there's a few Italians in Constantinople. Not a lot, but a few.
You there! Hello! Can you help me?
What is troubling you, amigo?
There is a mad woman in this district putting curses on people with little silver coins.
Curses?
Well, not curses exactly, but old Byzantine coins. She is sneaking them into our pockets while our heads are turned. And I do not find it funny.
The beggars. Chase and catch the thief.
Keep your leggings on. I will have a look.
You won't get away. God!
Ferma! Stop!
God, protect me! Money! Praise be to God!
Quite a trick you have there, sleeping worthless coins into men's pockets. Have you ever been caught?
Not once. Although I have, on occasion, taken money as well. But only to feed myself.
Why do you not put that trick to better use? Fight with the assassins. Work for a just cause.
Well, it would be nice to be part of something larger than myself. Evet, I will fight with you.
Nice. Got another assassino. Yeah, definitely quite a trick. You know, exchange the money that you steal with fake coins.
He will end up dead or in a dungeon.
You know, maybe stealing pouches fake coins to get the people in trouble when they try to pay. I mean, that's definitely mischievous, but yeah, I get, you know, what to do for people. I love doing that as well. Especially if it's like, you know, harmful. Well, sorry, not so harmful. Wrong wording there. Yeah, would be quite a thing to do, Sada. Okay, so we can assign another Assassino here. Yagli Budai. Then we can start his Master Assassin training.
Merhaba, Mentor. In all your wanderings, have you heard the name Lysistrata?
The drama by Aristophanes.
Not quite. She is a local actress named for the character in that play.
I have not.
Will you walk with me? We have a small problem.
The Thespian, Part 1. Investigate the strange woman in the plaza. 4 Sync. Do not let your apprentice get hurt.
We have been hearing rumors for some time now that paint Lysistrata in a very dangerous light. We fear she is responsible for the disappearance of several eminent men throughout the Empire.
But you have no proof?
Not yet, but today we may. There she is, and she has company. I will tail her from the street. You take to the rooftops. Take note of anything suspicious.
Bene.
Nice. Now for IG und under Assassin Control here. Well, I kinda had to kill him. Maybe I should have gone for the crossbow or something.
There she is, and she has company. I will tail her from the street. You take to the rooftops.
Because yeah, for full sync here we can't let our apprentice be hurt. I think crossbow should work.
Absolutely beyond my comprehension. My God.
We have been hearing rumors for some time now that paint Lysistrata in a very dangerous light. We fear she is responsible for the disappearance of several eminent men throughout the Empire.
But you have no proof?
Not yet, but today we may. There she is, and she has company. I will tail her from the street. You take to...
You know, I'm not gonna take the rooftops for now.
the rooftops. Take note of anything suspicious.
Bene.
Just gonna make sure we can actually, you know, target him.
I'm sure such a sharp fellow has a giving. All right, I get it. Chinese on your feet.
Right.
Got to get away. Double time. High left. Can't believe it.
Would like to see chaotic AC. I wouldn't mind that either actually. Personally, I would like for AC to go like more Eastern again. Because we really haven't spent too much time in a lot of the Asian countries. So I feel like that would be a nice change. Okay, are we done? Nice.
Not today.
Mentor! She disappeared!
We can find her if we hurry.
Oh, that was a fail.
Forgive me, Mentor. I attacked too soon, with too much distance between us. I should have stopped that witch.
To live is to learn. Take this lesson to heart, and clear your mind. You will have another chance.
Yep, he clearly needs more training. Not today.
How dare you threaten us?
If you respect life and liberty, join our cause. Fight to restore peace to these troubled times.
You are an inspiration, Effendi. I will add my voice to this chorus.
Nice. Radu has joined the Assassins. Hey there, Grace. Ahoy. Welcome in. Okay, I wanna get some splinter bombs here. Let's go ahead and craft some. And also check the assassins here. Alright, we gotta make sure to kind of strengthen our influence in Alexandria. Let's see what missions we have for that purpose. Let's go for this. Deal with a traitor. Ken and Joe, like in the TV show Britannia, they painted your ancestors in such a bad light. Yeah, that's always unfortunate, right? Like, depending on which side the heroes of a story are, the other side often gets, you know, shown in a very black and white kind of way. I feel like the same thing happened with Ghost of Tsushima and the way they portrayed the Mongols, you know? A lot of the characters on the Japanese side were complex and had, like, you know, ambivalent motivations. But on the Mongol side, they were just like evil, essentially. I think it's always better when you know, they try to showcase both sides of a conflict a bit better. Hey, Lake, hope you're doing fine these days. This contract system is something you missed from the past 3 games. Yeah, I really liked you know, building your brotherhood and kind of like sending them out into missions. It's kind of like nice. I think kind of makes sense that you didn't have it in the past 3 games, considering, you know, what kind of protagonists we had. But yeah, I want to have it back as well. And in general, maybe like a game, you know, focusing a bit more on the assassins again. And being like a part of it. Our tenets are clear. One of our brothers has decided to disobey them. It must pay with his life. We advise that you do not confront him directly. Okay, let's strengthen the influence in Akie. Improve the city's defense. The city is still vulnerable and could fall if the Templars were to mount a massive assault. Strengthen our defenses immediately. Can we take over Bosa? I wonder. Definitely could. Yeah, let's do that. The show's about how Rome tried to take Wales and failed. I gotcha. I haven't watched Britannia myself yet. But it sounds interesting, thematic-wise. I watched the first season of Britannia, but like, how did you like the show? You were not with it making the druids look like monsters? Yeah, it's understandable. Definitely a bit stigmatizing. Okay, let's go for an impact show here. Then medium range. And then we go for cool dust. Instead of shrapnel.
Mia cara, the strings of fate have drawn us together. Two Italiani, lost and alone in the Orient. Do you not feel the magnetismo?
I feel many things, Messere. Nausea above all.
Is this man bothering you, Sophia?
Excuse me, Messere, but the lady and I are... Oh! Oh, il diavolo in persona! Stay back!
Duccio, a pleasure.
Run, buona donna! Run for your life!
Who was that?
Un cane. He was engaged to my sister many years ago.
And what happened?
His cazzo was engaged to 6 others. Chiedo venia. So what brings you to these docks?
I took a break from my work to retrieve a package, but here they claim the captain's papers are not in order, so I wait. Que seccatura. I could be here all day.
Let me see what I can do. I know a few ways to bend the rules.
Do you now?
See, I will meet you back at your shop.
Yeah, what a comeback that is. Of Duccio. It's so funny how he's like a recurring character in every single Ezio game. The fourth part of the world. Sophia's delivery is caught up in red tape, recovered for her. Full sync, yet in and out of the port without being detected. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, never mind, that actually gets me detected. Thought it would actually kill them, but it only did half life damage, I guess. Gonna wait for these guys to go back.
Damn street performers. Freak.
Should work. That was a funny way to do this without being detected. Frost grenade, oh wow, you got the... Yeah, I was kind of expecting them to die one hit by that bomb. Didn't realize it was only doing half damage. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Via Santo. Perfetto.
Could actually do some renovations here.
got leeches. Who requires bleeding?
Okay, let's pick up some money here.
Stop! Again.
Getting rich. Let's have a look if there's like any new items at the blacksmith as well.
Also specialized.
Yeah, we can get the leather greaves. And I guess we could also get a new weapon. How about the Florentine Falchion? It's actually way worse than what we have, right? Because we have Vlad the Tepes sword currently. I'm gonna keep that actually, but we could exchange the dagger. Let's get the Arabian dagger.
Glad to be of service. Exclusive offers. Lifetime care service plans, all backed by my impeccable reputation.
Right, how about we get the medium quiver and the knife bed upgrades. Maybe also the medium parachute bag, because why not? And then I'm also gonna change my color here. Just gonna have a look of it look like. Kinda like the way marble looks.
Pleasure. Come again?
Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Used to play this game a lot. You like it a lot of good times. Yeah, same here. I used to play this not directly at launch, but like a year after, and really end up enjoying it, especially the ending and kind of like all the narrative parts of it. Yeah, there's so many gems, especially between Altair and Ezio, but also Desmond. It's great how it kind of like focuses on all three characters in some ways.
Excellent choice, Effendi.
I'm actually gonna go back to the classic outfit for now. Then if somebody wants to change the color, you can do that via the reward. Also stock up on the parachutes here.
A wise purchase. Good day, Effendi.
Are we good? must have gotten all the viewpoints at this point.
I will unveil my private library.
Yeah, no voice retro. Thanks for stopping by and for a follow. And yeah, see you another time. Okay, we could buy... Let's actually go ahead and buy the treasure maps now. I think that would be worth it. Just gonna buy all of them. What's my take on the AC reboots? Do you mean the past 3 games, like Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla? Or do you mean AC Infinity and like upcoming project?
Most entertaining. What a fun! I will just get out of your way.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I think it was not a bad change to kind of like, you know, go into that direction, at least for one generation of AC games. Because it really seemed like AC needed like a refresh and kind of like, you know, change it up a little bit. Because, you know, even I, as a fan of the Assassin's Creed games, felt they got a bit stale with Syndicate. I think it's also because Syndicate wasn't quite the most satisfying Assassin's Creed lore experience. So kind of like left me wanting for more. But yeah, even though I was like a bit skeptical of Origins at first, you know, with like being able to climb anything, kind of like dump down parkour, and having like more focus on stats and stuff. I ended up like really falling in love with Origins like so much. I think what really helped is kind of like the story of Bike, but also like the setting and like actually realizing that the new system kind of like worked, even though I wanted to play, you know, stealthy a lot. Like you have like really good stealth gameplay in Origins. So I always still felt like, you know, a silent kind of like assassin if I wanted to. So yeah, I think Origins really did like a good balance between old and new style. However, when Odyssey came along, I really didn't like too much the direction they took, because having choices, you know, like dialogue choices, I'm not a fan of that in AC games, because you're replaying the past and the enemies was always about experiencing the memories as closely as you could to how it actually happened. And the choices just create inconsistencies between player experiences and also in like, you know, narrowing down what actually happened for the lore. So it just really convolutes the overall narrative a lot, and I'm not a fan of it. I think Valhalla does a way better than Odyssey though, for the sake of like giving you choices but not altering too much what happens. But yeah, not a fan of that. And I think Odyssey also took it too far with like kind of like sacrificing what kind of playstyle you wanna have. Whereas all the other AC games are always about like being an all-rounder, you know, being strong in every regard if you wanna be. Not having to sacrifice assassin damage for being, you know, good in combat. And Origins and Valhalla both respect that, but Odyssey tries to be more of an RPG than most games do. So yeah, I'm just really mixed, I guess, on it. Origins and Valhalla I thought were really good for balance, but Odyssey just took it too far.
Salute, Ezio. Any luck?
Mademoiselle Sofia Sartor, Libraia, Costantinopoli.
Oh no, look at the damage. Did they use this to fight off pirates? Well, so far so good. Ah, beautiful, no? This is a print of a map by Martin Waldseemüller. See here? The new lands, described by Messer Amerigo Vespucci.
Or Cristoforo Colombo. History has a strange way of unfolding.
What do you make of this body of water here?
A new ocean, perhaps. Most of the scholars I know claim the size of the globe has been underestimated.
Incredibile. The more we learn about the world, the less we seem to know. Well, you honored your promise. Here is mine fulfilled. If we are correct, this should show you the location of the first book. I must admit, my head is swimming with the prospect of seeing these books. This is knowledge the world has lost, and must have again. Perhaps I could print a few copies to distribute myself. A small run of 50 or so, that should be enough. Perché ridi?
Forgive me. It is a joy to see someone with a passion so personal and noble. It is inspiring.
Goodness, where's this coming from?
Grazie, Sofia. I will return.
Yeah, Sophia is such a great character. And I think it's really well acted, you know, how Ezio really admires her in so many ways. Oh, I'm getting attacked in a second here. Somebody's trying to kill me.
Death comes, assassin!
Not like this. The Ottomans. The Battle of Baphius, fought just 50 kilometers to the east of Constantinople in 1301, marks the first recorded mention of the Ottomans in world history. Led by a man called Osman, this modest army of Turks won a stunning victory over their Byzantine opponents, routing them from a battlefield and driving them north to the edge of the Sea of Marmara. The defeat shocked the complacent Byzantines, who had already been struggling for decades to maintain a grip on the region. Over the next 150 years, the strength and size of the Ottoman Empire grew, practically unhindered. Winning victory after victory, the Ottoman Sultan slowly but surely engulfed regions once controlled by the mighty Byzantine Empire. First in Anatolia, now modern Turkey, then in Thrace, present-day Hungary, Greece, Macedonia, Albania, etc. Over time, the Ottomans' increasing presence in Eastern Europe began to worry the West, and most especially irked the Vatican, whose hatred for the Eastern Orthodox Church now seemed a mere quarrel over semantics in light of the encroaching Islamic Empire. But when push came to shove, even the Pope could not be buffered to send aid to the ailing Byzantine Emperor, whose empire by the middle of the 50th century contained only the capital, Constantinople, and its surrounding villages. Then, at last in 1453, after 54 days of fighting, Constantinople fell to the Ottomans too. Led by the Sultan, 21-year-old Mehmed II, the Janissaries poured through a breach in the wall into the city. Upon entering the city center, the victorious Sultan headed straight for the renowned Hagia Sophia. Reaching the ancient cathedral, he fell to the ground and sprinkled some raw earth over his turban as a sign of respect. Eager to relocate the capital to the shores of the Bosphorus, Mehmed's first order of business was to rebuild Constantinople, now rendered as Constantiniye in Turkish, and colloquially called Istanbul by many of its residents, as a modest city of cosmopolitan empire. In the decade after conquest, he was careful to preserve what he could of the old Byzantine capital, while imbuing everything with a modern Ottoman meaning. In this, Sultan Mehmed must be considered a success, for in little more than a few decades, the population exploded from a paltry 40,000 citizens to well over 100,000 Muslims, Christians, Jews, and Romani. People flocked to the city from east and west, drawn to a capital bursting with commercial life, in the heart of an empire that valued religious and cultural diversity, not only by tradition, but by rule of law.
I've got to get out of here.
I am to keep...
Signs and Symbols, Part 1. Niccolo Polo hit a book near Hagia Sophia containing clues to a massive key's location. Use the Polo symbols to review it. Mission to Constantinople by Le Brand of Cremona. Nice. Yeah, it's so good. Lombard. His first time being on AC. He was actually one of the composers that got trained by Hans Zimmer himself. And he also ended up making the soundtrack for AC3, like the entirety of it. Whereas in this game, he still shared composition with Jesper Kid, who did soundtracks for all the previous AC games. So Lombard basically did all the cutscene soundtracks, and Jesper Kid has done all the ambient soundtracks for the game. Like this one right now is a Jesper Kid track, but whenever you have like a cutscene, it's Lombard.
Hi, Lana. Run! Escape, Lana! I see him! Hurry!
Wait, the assassin dragged him down. Amazing. That's that one song Valhalla that you really like, where the singers are like Svi Höja Höja. Is that the song that you mean? Okay, yeah, because that's like the song that plays during boss fights, especially with animals, like legendary animals. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's also become a bit of a meme. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Looking forward to hear that again next time we play Valhalla. Okay, let's place some Romanes in here.
This could be fun.
Ah, out of the north. Yeah, that's a great check. I love the one with spawn. Yeah, that's quite a lot in Norway as well. I just love Norway in general, like as a region, but also the soundtrack that plays there. What fake was that, Ezio? But yeah, just so beautifully designed area. Polo Symbols, Galata. Locate the Polo Symbols and unlock the book's location. I have to go like all the way up here. a symbol leading me. There we go. Galata Tower. A clue left behind by the Polos has brought Ezio to Galata Tower. Investigate the tower, but be careful. Full sync. Complete the level within 6 minutes. Going good. Yeah, almost died there, but it's all good. It's like Lara Croft. Yes, the touch of decay. Ezio. Oh, nice bunny. Yeah, they're really good. Like I played Tomb Raider 13 and also Rise of the Tomb Raider. Yeah, really enjoyed both of them. Still gotta play Shadow, but I plan on doing that this year for sure. Yeah, Valhalla is quite the big game, to say the least. But I had a lot of fun with it, you know. I didn't mind spending that much time with it. But it definitely took me a long time to 100%. dude, I've even done it twice. First time just doing like all the major wealth artifacts and mysteries. The second time doing like literally everything. Doing like all the small wealth locations and stuff. And like letters and challenges and I don't know. So done everything there's to see in Valhalla. Like 200 hours on Origins. That's really good. Yeah, Origins I also have like so many hours on. I love that game so much. I would definitely recommend picking the Let the Enemies Choose if you want to have like the most lore-friendly version. But there's a reason why you have also made choice. It's more like about how the Enemies portrays Eivor. Take canon-wise, you know, it's Let the Enemies Choose, which would kind of like make it female Eivor. Yeah, how much time do I have left? Okay, almost 2 minutes. That's alright. But yeah, female Eivor is canon, Sanji. But there's a reason you will have parts where you are a male in the game. Yennefer is Barney. Personally, though, I went with male Eivor both times I played. That's just because I like the voice actor so much, Magnus Brun, and also just love, you know, having like a beard and all that type of stuff. So yeah, I do acknowledge female Eivor as the canon protagonist, but I've chosen male Eivor so far. Nice. Yeah, Odyssey definitely did something similar. I do think it's better that you have like the same character just with a different gender, you know? Because Alexis canon-wise, you know, he's Demos, so it's a bit weird having him be protagonist choice. Yeah, it really is. And I think it really fits Eivor as well, you know, that he's kind of like a soft-spoken Viking. I think it's a nice contrast and kind of like against what people would expect, you know, him to sound like. Yeah, I think it fits greatly. Also with him being like kind of, or her, being very like a poetic kind of character. But I think also female Eivor's, you know, voice interpretation makes sense. because what Cecily, the voice actress for female Eivor, did is to kind of like make it sound a bit more rough because of the attack that Eivor had during the childhood. Like getting attacked by a wolf, you know, which supposedly damaged the vocal cords. And that's why she does kind of like a bit more rough kind of like voice on female Eivor. I think it's also good having that contrast between female and male. They don't try to do that like the same. They have their own kind of like interpretation of the character. I think next time I will probably go for female Eivor. But overall I still do prefer male Eivor. Don't really count the gender as long as you can understand why. That's definitely fair. Yeah, personally, I would rather have him drop the like gender choice and just give us kind of like a dedicated, you know, character. I don't mind if male or female. Just give me like a character, you know. And hey Barot, welcome in Sally. Thank you so much for raid, and welcome in Raiders. Don't know why the raid sound didn't trigger there. But welcome in. Hey Lucinda, hey Rod, how's it going? How was the stream today? Was it more Witcher today? And yeah, it's going really good. Having a nice time with Ezio in Constantinople. Did the Desmond journey earlier, so got all of that done. And yeah, just currently doing some main story stuff. We just gotten another Master Key, that's the second one. And we also met Duccio, who ran away at the sight of us, so yeah, had a good couple moments here. But yeah, how was your stream today? I hope you had a good time with Witcher, if that's what you played. Cheers, dude. Douchebag, yo. That's him. But yeah, now that we have a second massive key, it's time to actually trigger the second memory of Altair. Yeah, definitely check out Rod for anybody that didn't come with raid and hasn't yet.
You held fire in your hand, old man. It should have been destroyed.
Destroy the only thing capable of ending the Crusades and creating true peace? Never.
Forgive me for this, Mentor. But the apple corrupted you, and through you it would have corrupted us. For us to live, you had to die.
You couldn't do a stream until late your time. I didn't feel in the mood for Witcher 3, so just streamed Outlast instead and finished the game. It's a short one once you've played it a few times before, so got it done in 2 hours. Ah, I gotcha. That's definitely fair, dude. If you can't, like, you know, do a proper long ass stream as well. So definitely understandable. But yeah, that's great. I hope you had a good time playing some Outlast. I'm Mualim. Records of this man don't go back much further than 1176 CE, right around the time of the assassin's confrontation with the Saracen general, Salah ad-Din. I'd wager Mualim was in his late 40s at this time, but it's hard to say. In any event, Mualim was an accomplished assassin and a feared leader. Calm but commanding, he led his group of assassins into one of its most fruitful periods, treating his pupils with strictly but fairly with patience, honesty, and understanding. He had many admirers, among friends and enemies alike, and was looked upon as a father by many of his apprentices, the great Altair ibn Lahat most notably. Considering all this, Al-Mualim should have attained the legendary stature, but not for his rapid decline into corruption around 1191. After he got his hands on that first civilization artifact, the Apple of Eden, he was no better than the Templars, and eventually succumbed to their way of thinking. Within months of acquiring it, he abandoned the creed and began blathering on about peace and order being achievable only through coercion and manipulation and all that. Cynical, obviously, but appealing too. That's the trouble with the Templars in general, I think. Their philosophy is just so damn simple, so tantalizing, offering easy solutions to complex problems. Just do X, Y, and Z, and all of your problems disappear. That's what the apple was for Al-Mualim, an easy solution to all the chaos he saw in the world. It takes 2 hours to make one bit of quest progress in Witcher 3. Yeah, basically. I mean, for real though, it's crazy how much time you can spend in that game, doing not all that much, I guess. There wasn't really anything you have in Witcher 3 to do at the moment that can be done in a short time. Odas is a great horror game and has a lot of AC veterans, Sean, Andreas, and Marso. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I didn't know that. Great to see some, you know, of those legends also featured in Outlast. But yeah, definitely understandable. I mean, there honestly are quests in Witcher that can take up until multiple hours. Looking at you wedding in Hearts of Stone. That's a voice rot. More than happy.
Is that sorcerer dead?
To give you a shout out.
He was no sorcerer. Just an ordinary man in command of illusions. Have you prepared the pyre?
I have, but... Altair, some of the men will not stand for such a thing.
Let me handle it.
And yeah, check out Lucinda as well. She's also a very nice streamer. Playing some Dying Light 2 currently, the new one, and really enjoying it. It's kind of like a parkour mixed with a zombie type of game. And yeah, it looks really cool. Bit like Mirror's Edge, like with a parkour system and stuff. And you're pretty much up to doing things in Skellige now too. Ah, nice rod. Yeah, I wonder what you think about Skellige as an area, and how you enjoy the difference to Velen and Novigrad. That's a very Lucinda. Often happy to give you a shout out. Also, hey Vermola, welcome in mate. It takes 3 games until you get to kill him. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. Maybe after you didn't kill Al-Mualim. I hope you don't mind too many of the spoilers that you see watching me play these games. But I'm sure you're gonna forget about some of the stuff, you know, once you get to play these games. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Mola. How's your day going? And here's a shout out to Mola as well, for anybody watching that hasn't checked out Mola channel yet. He's also a great streamer. Playing also through Assassin's Creed at the moment with the first game. He's actually playing for the entire Desmond Saga, so from AC1 to 3. And yeah, he hasn't really played all of the games, I think, and also AC1 for a long time, so that's almost like a fresh experience at this point. And that's good to hear, Mola. Hope you have a good start into the day. The Mentor's Wake. Ati has killed his mentor Al-Mualim for betraying the assassins. Make sure Al-Mualim is truly dead and that the assassins understand why. Full sync. Do not lose more than 3 synchronization points.
Are you fit to travel?
Well enough, yes.
I asked Malik to ride to Jerusalem with news of Al-Mualim's death. Would you ride to Acre and do the same?
Of course.
happened?
Out of my way.
How did it come to this? My mind was clear, but my body, it would not move.
Was our mentor the cause of this confusion?
I do not believe
Al-Mualim.
What has happened here?
Our mentor deceived us all. The Templars corrupted him.
Where is your proof?
Walk with me, Abbas, and I will explain.
And if I find your answers wanting?
I will talk until you are satisfied. Do you remember the artifact we recovered from Robert de Sab in Solomon's temple?
The artifact you were sent to retrieve, but others delivered?
Yes. It is a Templar tool. The Apple of Eden. It can conjure illusions and control men's mind.
You don't mind the journey as the story as a whole. You know he was a tool. Yeah, that's definitely fair. And yeah, there's so much to it, you know. Not just building onto these plot points, but it's a very rich story in every regard. Abbas Sufyan, born in 1166, had a rather rough childhood. His father, captured by the Saracens in 1176 and tortured to the breaking point, vanished from his son's life when Abbas was still a boy. Assuming he had been abandoned, Abbas fell into a deep depression, which only his friendships and devotion to his mentor Al-Mualim could ease. But all this changed a few years later when his friend and confidant Altair passed on what Abbas assumed was the cruelest of lies. That Abbas's father had betrayed the assassin order were under interrogation and had later killed himself to escape his shame. Infuriated, Abbas refused to believe his hard, unvarnished truth. A truth Al-Mualim refused to corroborate or deny. So from that point forward, Abbas regarded Altair as a liar and a deceiver, a man too devious and reckless to follow the creed's more austere tenets. As he grew into adulthood, Abbas matured into a skilled and respected assassin, but his personality always left something to be desired. Humorless, with an almost fetishistic passion for the Brotherhood, he loathed both Al-Mualim's favoritism as well as Altair's loose interpretation of the creed. But he remained a loyal servant for many years, always hiding his gnashing contempt for his former friend. Staying silent was difficult, however, and over the course of Altair's precipitous rise to the rank of master, and later mentor, Abbas found himself filled with a crippling hatred he could barely contain. It was only a matter of time before he burst. So, essentially, Abbas's father killed himself in front of Altair because he couldn't live with the shame of having betrayed Altair's parents and the assassins. And Abbas kind of like thought that Altair actually killed his father because he was responsible for, you know, what happened to Altair's parents. And that's kind of like the issue that Abbas has with Altair and why he's holding a deep hatred inside of him. He doesn't believe Altair.
A deadly weapon.
And you believe Al-Mualim fell under its spell?
I do. Today he used the apple to enslave Masyaf. You saw that for yourself.
I do not know what I saw.
Listen, Abbas. The apple is safe in Al-Mualim's study. When I'm finished here, I will show you all I know.
Altair! No!
I must know that he cannot return.
But this is not our way. To burn a man's body is forbidden.
Defiler!
Hear me out. This body could be another one of Al-Mualim's phantoms.
I must be certain.
Lies! All your life, you have made a mockery of our creed. You bend the rules to suit your whims, while belittling and humiliating those around you.
Restrain him!
Did you not hear him? Al-Mualim is bewitched.
Ah!
Oh. What an Abbas. Just throw at you down.
Do whatever you please, idiot! Yeah! Alright, you win! I can take care of you!
Yeah, it's definitely fair, Rod. I don't mind. I definitely get that, you know, you would be a bit skeptical of what they do. I read one of the rumors that apparently Darby McDevitt is the writer behind it, but I think that might just be wishful thinking. I don't think it's been confirmed yet. But I mean, if it would be him, then, you know, I would love it for sure.
Abbas! Stop! What did you think would happen when you murdered our beloved mentor?
You loved Al-Mualim less than anyone! You blamed him for all your misfortune, even your father's suicide.
My father was a hero!
This is not the time to quarrel over the past. We must decide what to do with that weapon.
Whatever this artifact is capable of, you are not worthy to wield it!
No man is.
It is beautiful, is it not?
But yeah, I feel like it could make sense that, you know, he would maybe be working on it since he came back not too long ago. And, you know, if I had decided to make that game in, like, you know, like 1 to 2 years. I don't know. I think a bit visual thinking, but it would be cool. Yeah, I read it as well that it was supposed to be like a DLC for Valor. Makes you wonder how many DLCs they have planned, like 3 years or something?
Forgive me. I did not know.
Have you anything to teach us? Or will you lead us all to ruin?
Love how the shimmering sound we hear for the Apple is also used in Black Flag. Definitely, dude. I love when they reuse sounds like that.
Altair.
Also gives it some consistency.
And already a Grandmaster in command of a divided order. How does one cope with such responsibility and unlimited power?
Sequence 4 complete. Oh yeah. So we're basically halfway through. Already.
I have made the acquaintance of an Ottoman prince named Suleiman. He's a clever young man, with a fortitude uncommon for his age. On his suggestion, I will be investigating some wayward Janissaries, who may be in league with the Templars. With luck, they will lead me straight to the core of the Templars' leadership. Meanwhile, the Venetian Sophia Sartor continues to help me find the hidden Masyaf keys. She is a diligent woman, full of passion and vigor, and I enjoy her company immensely. But I dare not tell her the purpose of my stay here, nor of my true vocation. Those who do not volunteer in our struggle should not be forced to fight it.
Sequence 5. The Heir to the Empire. Right, cool. So yeah guys, this is where we're gonna take a break now for. Because it's like a good, you know, kind of like breakpoint in the story as well. But yeah, in about 10 minutes or so we're gonna continue here with more of Revelations and Sequence 5. But I think before we do the main story, we're also gonna be checking out some of the side content that we unlocked now as well. So yeah, I will catch you guys in just a few. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude. Vizier, Part 1. Raise your apprentice. Full sync. Win the race against your apprentice.
Mentor, I am told you still have the speed and strength of a 20-year-old.
I try to keep healthy.
Then how about a race? I could use a bit of exercise.
You begin, and I will follow.
Cheers, Cider. Welcome back as well, dude. Out of my way. Let's scream. Amazing.
That Templar is up to something. We should track him.
If you get out what AC game to play this weekend, going to play Valhalla, main game story, some side stuff when necessary, but also only using the bow and any bow related abilities unless the game forces other weapons. That's really cool actually. So like an archery challenge. Will you be playing the game only over the weekend, like this weekend, or will you be trying to do like a playthrough for the entire game? Like that.
Do not let him escape!
I can handle this, Mentor. He was holding this, Mentor. It must belong to the Vizier he robbed.
You take care of this body. I will return this document.
Bayezid spear. What happened here?
That's synchronized bobbing.
There is a lesson here.
Rotter will be on weekends only. Want to choose something that would take more than just one weekend. That's definitely fair, dude. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see that. That's a really nice side challenge. Especially given how many bow abilities there are in the game. So definitely would make it interesting. Personally, I love these stun finishers with a bow. Especially with the ability where, you know, you can kind of like stun multiple enemies and then do the stun shot against all of them at the same time.
What was that?
I believe this belongs to you.
Ah, you have spared me much humiliation before the Sublime Port. Thank you, Effendim. And is that the young assassin who aided you today?
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Damat Ali Pasha. Hailing from Eastern Anatolia, Damat Ali Pasha was a well-respected Sublime Port official and servant to Sultan Bayezid II. But in his later years, as the Sultan's ambitions for world conquest dwindled, Damat's loyalty all but evaporated, and he came to fear that the Templar philosophy was the only worldview capable of bringing about order and glory in a world where chaos and mediocrity seemed the norm. Roger were going to do a stealth challenge playthrough, but decided on bow because it seems like it won't be too time consuming. But a good way to get another playthrough in before the annual one later on. That's true, yeah. But yeah, I think a stealth challenge would definitely take up a lot more time than the bow challenge would, since you can combine, you know, stealth and combat quite well. But yeah, dude, I'm excited to see you play that. Give me just one sec, guys. I gotta write a message real quick. You also have a gender point reward where Avor's appearance can be changed for a certain time, each redemption too. Oh, that's nice. It's gonna be cool. Will you be playing male or female Avor?
After you.
And burn the life from them.
Hey, Olivo.
These assassins are...
But if no one redeems it at the start of a playthrough, you put it to vote, and then after that, whenever the change is redeemed, you change. Ah, okay, I gotcha. It's gonna be like a switch between both. That's kinda cool. Actually.
Spry for his age. As agile as you, I'm afraid.
Okay. Let's actually go to Peririse. Maybe we could sell some bomb ingredients and stuff. Also do another bomb quest.
The sash of finest silk would no doubt relieve the dullness of your attack. Something about that.
Okay, let's see. Some lamb blood. Where's the lamb's horse? With the money we get on this, it's not too bad. Okay, let's do another bomb training here. This is for tactical bombs.
Try this, Ezio. A caltrop bomb. A non-lethal method of stopping pursuers.
I like the sound of that.
When I first sailed with my Uncle Keman more than 2 decades ago, we had quite a lot of fun with these in many rowdy ports. In Rhodos, for instance, it was so easy to lure the Hospitallers from their palace posts, right into a patch of caltrops. And to see them dancing in the street in a full suit of armor, nothing is more undignified. Try it, you'll see.
Peririse caltrops. Help this man escape his oppressors by using your new culture bombs. Go sink, do not swim. But you still wanted an animated movie about Piri and his uncle going on adventures? That'd be kinda cool, actually. Yeah, I like Piri as a character quite a bit in Revelations. Enjoy his conversations with Ezio.
I have been tolerant with you. Patience has limits, yes?
What's wrong with you?
Doesn't quite fit in, does it? That one. Wait a minute.
No! Oh, my feet!
Sick.
Kick him now!
Now, do it!
Oh, my feet! What?
Okay. Let's get out of here.
Well, was it worth dying for? There he is! Hurry! Here, somewhere! Find him! Now you die!
Where are you, my friend? Hold on here.
Nice. So jetzt auf die Tactical Bomb Quest. Sick of Relief and the Diversion one. Polo symbols, Church 1. Locate the polo symbols and unlock the book's location.
What now? Stop! Ejnebe! I have had enough of outlanders like you coming into my valley.
Stay away from him! That's something Asian, friend.
The pickpocket. Pickpocket has been having a bit of fun today. Identify and speak with her.
Try not to spend all of that money in one place.
What money would that be?
Signora, I know a pickpocket when I see one. Your technique is good, but not flawless.
Not so. Until today, I had never been caught or called out.
Let me show you a few tricks.
I need no instruction, and I can prove it. Give me 1 minute, and I will steal more than you could in a day.
Bene. Begin.
So hey Virgin Jacket, welcome in. Thank you for joining. I hope you're having a good day so far. Okay, we haven't renovated here yet. Let's actually take care of that. Doesn't hurt doing a bit of renovation here. I'm good, Virgin Jacket. Thank you.
I will unveil my
I'm really enjoying more of this game today.
The patriarch who...
Let's have a look at the treasure maps here. We still haven't gotten the memoir pages as an option. We could buy a couple more of these books for. The History of the Kings of Britain by Geoffrey of Monmouth. Then we have the Heimskringla by Snorri Sturluson. The Book of Prophecies by Christopher Columbus. Okay.
Don't forget to send...
That's all I'm gonna buy for now. Go back to Syndicate, tried my Raja mission for first time. Ah, nice. How did you like the Maharaja DLC so far?
Why not stop and see what I...
Okay, let's buy the ASAP chest guard. I'm gonna wait with the Mamluk set until we have the entirety of it. Actually go for the Macedonian Digger.
Glad to be of service.
These stampered missions were nice. I mean, that's fair. As long as you enjoy the gameplay.
I have saltpeter and sulfur dust to clear away those nasty earaches. They kill any standing in their path.
He must have a dead wish.
Maledetto!
Curse these misers! None of them are carrying any akshay today.
Well, my take was quite good. Are you having an off day?
Do not patronize me. I am a skilled thief. You saw it yourself.
I did. And I would be grateful if you joined the assassins to put those talents to better use.
I suppose I should, Evet. I cannot live off the fruits of others forever.
No need to be shy. Come forward.
And then I thought they slowed down at that age.
Don't need to be shy.
I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on.
I'm only visiting. I love it one. Actually, let's have a look at our... So let's first take care of the Master Assassin and then we check our assassins. Okay, let's get Shamsit in here. Okay, let's also change our tactical bomb here. Let's go for impact.
Yeah, Mr. White! Yes, science!
Ava, I'm an ambassador. Welcome in. Indeed, we're doing some science here. Crafting some bombs. Mr. White will be proud. Could go for lamb's blood. Press a tactical explosive used to scare, making anyone affected by it vulnerable. Let's go for that actually. Maybe let's go for 3 seconds though. Or we could go for sticky. That's even nicer. Let's go for sticky. Only get 2 of them, but that's fine. Let's also create a new one here. Let's go for 3 seconds. Medium range and shrapnel. And that one is right. Mr. White would be a good inventor for Ezio. Yeah. When Leonardo isn't there anymore, you know, he could fill that role. Okay, let's have a look here. Right, let's send them out to some missions here. Alexandria still has some good assassin control. Same for Ike. We should strengthen Bosa, but let's try to take over Athens next. Reclaim the city. Okay, you guys to that. Let's also take over Damascus. And then we're gonna strengthen Bosa. Stop the Barbary raids. Barbary corsairs have been spotted along the coast, attacking merchant vessels, cities and random settlements. Organize a small strike team and stop the raids. Yeah, you guys can do that. Let's see. That gives us good assassin control. Can't do that. I can't. Okay. Just wait here.
Mentor, I have heard some troubling rumors.
Tell me.
We have reason to believe a rogue Orthodox deacon is planning to murder the Patriarch of Constantine.
Do we know who this deacon is?
Not yet. Clues have been sparse.
We need a name first. It would not serve our cause to eliminate every holy man between Bursa and Belgrado. Vieni, and we will ask around to see what we can learn.
Deacon Part 1. Discover who is behind the plot to murder the Orthodox Patriarch of Constantinople. Full sync. Locate the church official on your first try.
What is our plan, Mentor?
The Orthodox millet in the city is too small to hide big secrets. We will ask the clergy some questions, and, if necessary, make them answer.
Hey, Beth.
Someone help! God! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I want no part of this.
But I hate these guys.
Stay with me.
Time to leave. Stay away from me.
Oh, that's civilian kill.
Oh, another soul lost before what? Some material trifle, no doubt.
What heinous depravity! God will see you suffer!
Okay, so who's the church official we're looking for? Got him.
There are rumors that the Patriarch is in danger from a rogue deacon. Does that stir any ideas?
Ah, yes. We have heard those rumors too. And the name behind them is always Cyril of Rhodes. The Patriarch cast him out some years ago for gross misdeeds. He is banished, anathema. If you see him in the city, you can be sure he intends to do harm.
What did you learn?
Our target is Cyril of Rhodes, a banished deacon.
Trust the skill.
Most interesting.
Hold fast. There are a number of holy men here.
I know what to do, Mentor. And if I see an opportunity to eliminate him, I will take it. I have him, Mentor.
Stop! That is not our target! Brash fool! You killed an innocent man!
I have no excuse, Mentor. Forgive me.
Even if I do, many others will not.
Nor should they.
Take up his body and bring him to the shore. This is your burden to bear.
Oh. What an assassin. Just killed a random citizen instead of a target.
Citizen!
Citizen. Hey, Maxi. Welcome in, citizen.
Aman, do not kill us, please.
Where is Charles Lee? Commit this poor man to the sea, then meditate on your mistake.
Have it, Mentor. May the shame I feel never fade.
It didn't seem very genuine. It's like, I'm very ashamed. Let me just dump the body here. Yeah, I'm very ashamed. I'm doing very well, Maxi, thank you. How are you today? Is Charts even XAC? Maybe. Yeah, actually we're not playing AC3 next. What I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be playing Chronicled China first, since it takes place after Revelations. And then I'm actually gonna be playing the Kenway Saga in historical order. So gonna be starting with Black Flag, and then we play Freedom Cry, and then Rogue, mix of AC3 and Liberation. Yeah, it's kinda gonna be a different order this time. So it's gonna be a while until we see Charles Lee again.
I'm sure such a sharp fellow has a little book. All right, I got it.
I know that wasn't very nice, but they annoyed me.
Did you ever find out
May all your business fare well, friend.
It is almost criminal to pass by without looking at...
We could actually change our color again. But I think I would rather wait for somebody to redeem the outfit option, if somebody wants to change it. We can buy some new pouches for. Let's get the medium poison vial. And then the large quiver for 12k. Worth it. Oh, there's actually outfit options up there, Mona. If you type in !outfits, it will give you like all the different have like colors, because there's like different blue tones, I guess. It's outfits. But yeah, there's an Egyptian blue technically, but there's also like other blue tones if you'd be rather interested in them. But yeah, blue tone wise we have Egyptian blue. And we have I mean, cobalt is kinda bluish. Indigo is also bluish. But yeah, that's it. That's a free have like bluish tones. Egyptian blue? We can do that. Right, nice.
My thanks. See you next time.
Thanks for redeeming that, Mona.
Captive by the damnable axe of the Assassin Brotherhood.
Yeah, it's really nice. It fits very well into the city as well, I think. For the colorful and rich clothing. Right. What do we do next? mean, let's do some main quests, I think, for now.
You would let my children.
But pretty much sad stuff we like have to do right now. I'd rather do a bit more progress with that.
You see this rack? Incredible quality. Your feet will love you more than your wife does.
I'm not married.
Ah, you are better off. Come, feel it.
You have sold well today.
I have not sold a thing. The Janissaries confiscated most of my rocks just because they were imported.
Do you know Tariq Barletti, their captain?
He's around here somewhere, an arrogant man, but... You insult me, sir. I cannot take less than 200 aksha for this. My final offer.
When I find him, I will ask about the rugs.
You drive a hard bargain, Yabancher. Shall we compromise at 180? 180 aksha. And we part as friends.
Hey, Dr. Arctic. Welcome in. The Janissaries. Ezio and Suleiman suspect that the Janissary captain, Tariq Barletti, is involved with the Templars. Find and tell him to learn more. Full sync. Distract 2 guards with bombs.
Be vigilant. They must be destroyed. They must be caught and terminated quickly.
Tariq Barletti was born a Christian Albanian, the second oldest male in a family of 4 brothers and 3 sisters. But under the Ottoman death sham system, where young boys were volunteered into the service of the Sultan, obviously the details about his early life were quickly made irrelevant. Under death sham, you were an Ottoman first and last. As unfortunate as it sounds, the system worked out for a lot of young men at the time. Unlike slaves sold and traded elsewhere in the world, children raised in the death sham system had a good chance of holding esteemed positions, such as becoming a vizier, or in Tariq's case, a janissary, one of the Ottoman Sultan's elite guards. Tariq was therefore a loyal Ottoman, and his hatred for the worldly Prince Ahmed was just as well known as his love and admiration for Prince Selim. This had the effort of swaying the loyalties of the entire Janissary corps into Selim's camp. So while the Janissaries remained technically loyal to their Sultan Baisif II, they all harbored a secret desire to see Selim step in and take power. And because the Janissaries were a formidable political force in their own right, Tariq could say these things openly without fear or censor or recrimination. Bold men, to be sure.
How can we help?
You have a question from a stream I did yesterday on Witcher 3. So I had a woven gear before I even go into Cameron. How? I was kind of like looking into ways to obtain it, because I was kind of like on the level, right? But I read that you can't actually get the woven gear until you get to Cameron through the main story. Which for me would probably be, you know, when I'm well above level 20. So what I actually did is I went into the console and added the woven gear to my equipment, essentially. So just added it there, since I had no other way of obtaining it, and I could actually like use it on my level. But yeah, I don't really intend on like doing it for any other, you know, gear. But since it's like not accessible to me until I'm like well above the level that I could use it on, I just like gave it to myself essentially. Yeah, I think it's a bit odd. Like CD Projekt Red even apologized about that, because it's actually like a DLC outfit that got like added later on, which I think explains why it's only available so late in the game. But yeah, I wanted to have it already, so
There he is.
Just decided to give it to me.
I pray Selim can soon return to a city in good spirits.
Recently finished your 100% run on Brotherhood, so now you're waiting for a sale on the Lost Archive DLC, so you could do Revelations 100%. Very nice. Congratulations on your 100% run on Brotherhood, Dr. Akik. That's definitely an achievement, considering, you know, the War Machine missions and stuff. Looking at you, tank and flying machine. But yeah, I don't think the Lost Archive DLC gets on sale very often, unfortunately. But what you could do, what I also did, is maybe wait until the Gold Edition for Revelations goes on sale on Steam. Because it comes with codes for all the DLC content, which you can redeem in the Uplay version, like in the game itself.
Accomplishments. I'm beginning to think this bazaar was the finest.
If you have no business here, you do not belong. Lead the way.
Yeah, I still have to download the Lost Archive DLC manually though, like from the Ubisoft forum. It's like kinda messed up with the activation of that DLC.
If you have no business here, you do not belong.
Oh, nice, Dr. Arctic. It's impressive, doing the tank one on your first try. Yeah, my biggest struggle with a flying machine is usually the lack of control. Because on PC, if you have like a high refresh monitor, it can like bug out. And you lose complete control of the flying machine, which isn't ideal. But yeah, this time it was alright. Like this time I did the flying machine on first try even, I think. The tank only on second row.
This is an important meeting. Make sure I am not being followed.
Citizen!
Citizen? Hey Aura, welcome in.
The one restoring the
How's it going?
Citizen!
Citizen?
When I was a young man, there were...
Days I would buy.
Yeah, exactly, Dr. Arctic. And for me, even if I turn on VSync, I also have to go ahead and limit the frame rate and hertz to 60 in the control panel. So it's kinda annoying. Citizen? Oh damn, that's quite early aura. Hope you have a good start into the day.
Good.
Yeah, that's quite early. At least for me.
God bless you, good guardians.
It is a small thing.
God's strength to the Janissaries.
We get more single player content from the Gold Edition, excluding the Lost Archive DLC. I mean, you get, I think, get like an outfit or something. Get like some additional stuff, but not really any story stuff, I don't think. So it's mostly for the Lost Archive DLC.
I will be back tomorrow.
I mean, if it was on sale, then you can get it for like $5 or so, I think. Like the Gold Edition, which is still less than buying the Lost Archive DLC by itself, I think. But yeah, it's mostly the Lost Archive DLC.
Just leave me back! Got to get out now!
Ah, okay. So I've never seen the Lost Archive DLC on sale actually, but maybe I just never, you know, catched it. I hate tailing missions, Sora. That's fair. There's so many people didn't like them. It's kind of funny, in Black Flag they introduced the rating system, right, for the game. And people rated the tailing missions so bad that they decided to completely remove them from Origins, essentially. So the rating system of Black Flag influenced the mission design on Origins like a lot. Because it was also the same team behind those games. Personally, I don't mind tailing mission too much, but I kind of want to have like dialogue or something.
Manuel has agreed to meet you, Tarek. He's waiting by the Arsenal gate.
An eager old weasel, isn't he? Come.
Alright. Let's actually go ahead and check out this mercenary assignment.
Something about that quote.
Oh, that's
Yeah, and there's even like a few of tailing missions with a ship that you do in Black Flag. I think that's usually the biggest critique point from people about Black Flag, that there were just too many of them. Personally, I really don't mind them too much. Like, I think tailing missions have a place and they make sense sometimes, but it's good to have like a, you know, variety of like missions. That's for sure.
The bastards! The damn bastards! I will tear off their arms and use them as clubs.
Calm, friend. Anger is the enemy of caution.
Those Byzantine thugs kidnapped my son, Ezio. To get at me, they attack an innocent boy.
We can get your son back, but only if we coordinate and act carefully.
Evet, of course. If you lead, I will follow.
Unfortunate son. Several mercenaries have been captured and detained. Infiltrate where they are being held and kill the people responsible. Full sync. Free the captured mercenaries without being detected. It definitely makes sense for the game and story. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, it's also important, I guess, to balance it out and, you know, make them as interesting as they can be. Sometimes what bothers me if you just have like tailing missions, you know, which are unnecessarily long, or where there's like no dialogue happening at all. I feel like, you know, they could definitely make those a bit more interesting at times. But I think there's also really good and very interesting tailing missions where there's like lots of dialogue happening and also pretty interesting stuff I have to say as well. Yeah, that's true, Rod. That's actually a feature I also really enjoyed with Unity. And I love Unity just so much. I'm looking very much forward to play that game again.
Efendim çok iyi gördüm sizi.
Any tips on how to make money in this game? You remember having to renovate so much, yet so little money even after you have done most of the things in the game, especially for the landmarks. Yeah, definitely. The thing also with Revelations is that Revelations income is bugged. Which means sometimes if you do like a major mission or you kind of like teleport or something, I think the timer resets for passive income. Which makes the passive income very inconsistent, I guess. But what's a good way of making money, which I found out, is to loot all of the chests that give you kind of like bomb ingredients, right, whenever you find them. And then you can go to Piri Reese. He's the guy who's like an expert in bombs, essentially, at the bazaar. He's like somewhere over here, I think. And at his shop you can actually sell bomb ingredients. And you can like easily make 20 to 40k by just selling some bomb ingredients every now and then. So that's actually a better way of getting money than your passive income, and that's how I got like a lot of money early on in this game already. So yeah, It's actually necessary to get all of the stuff bought in the game, because the landmarks, as you say, are super expensive. And then also buying all the books also gets very, very expensive. Like, I think there's a book that's even more than 200k or something. It's like insane. So only if you sell bomb ingredients, you're gonna, get that money in a reasonable amount of time. Unless you wanna, like, run the game passively and get income that way. But yeah, selling bomb ingredients is where it's at, in my experience. Rod says, same, and you only played it a few weeks back, and then a couple of weeks before that. Or the other day too, but it was just a short bonus stream using the game. That's definitely fair, dude. And yeah, Unity is just a game you can always like jump into and have a good time for a couple hours. Doesn't even have to be like a full playthrough. I just always enjoy doing some parkour and traversal and some assassination missions.
I must soon hit. I have it.
God, please help me now.
Oh, I got detected there. I think these are like random guards that just happen to come by. Hey Felicity, good morning.
I have a new Mercury base. Come, people. I have
Excellent. Let's begin. I've been offered a jug of cheap raki to take your head. Good try, no?
Okay, let's just wait. Gonna get a wolf this time.
God, protect me.
This trash is dealt with.
Finish him.
Is he breathing? Does he live?
His heart is weak, but he lives.
Poison. There is no other explanation.
If so, there may be a remedy.
We will get him to a doctor.
Okay, nice. That's the optional objective done. Let's get him out of here. Oh, what the fuck? Are you alright, assassin? Bumping into your mentor like that? The guy who's basically poisoned and sick? Or when the assassins just decide to like rumble into you.
Looks a bit like...
Carlson.
Hakim Effendi, this boy has been poisoned.
Give me room.
Trap. It's a trap.
Say again?
The Templars, they used me as bait. To flush you out, to kill all of you.
Have we been followed?
I would not doubt it.
Take positions, and be ready for anything. Keep this boy from harm. Let no one get close. Hold the line. Steady. Keep close. Do not waver.
Do the well to innocent bystander. Have any no mercy.
Hold the line.
A little entertainment.
Steady.
Mamma mia! Got to get out now!
Keep close.
Don't lose him again.
Do not waver. Hold the line. Steady.
My boy, how do you feel?
I am fine, father. Stop doting.
Well, if you think saving your life is doting, there may be hope for you yet.
Ow! I need to lay down.
Drink water and keep still. Agitation speeds the poison through your body.
Teşekkür ederim Ezio. I owe you a great debt.
Yo, it's kind of funny. In Revelations, they're like, don't move your body too much when you have poison in your, in you, because it will kind of like speed the poison running through your body. Because in Rogue, you have like the opposite, right? Like, when Shay is getting attacked by Hope, Hope is kind of like poisoning him. And he's like, I have to move to, stop the poison from, reaching my heart. It's like, no, it works the opposite way. Dr. Arctic, you were wondering on replaying Origins, but can't decide if you should do a new game or New Game Plus. I mean, I would always recommend New Game with Origins, because I don't think it's very grindy, and the sense of progress would be nicer than having like everything unlocked already at the start. So I think it definitely adds to the game experiences. With Odyssey though, New Game Plus might be better, because it definitely is like more grind and leveling involved. The Origins, I would go for New Game. Syndicate was as popular, but you loved it, especially with fighting mechanics. Yeah, Syndicate is a lot of fun. There's like a lot of things I love about Syndicate personally. From, London and the game world to the stealth and assassinations. Also, the economic system was quite nice. I think, like other little gameplay systems that Syndicate has. But the son only looks 5 years younger than his father. Yeah, looked like he could be the father.
Ethical professional. Something troubles you, friend. Trust me, you'll soon feel much better.
poisons are probably different for. Yeah, but I mean just like logic-wise, right? Like if you have a poison in your body, then it is like in your bloodstream. And moving a lot would basically, you know, produce or transport the poison faster to other parts of your body. Plus in Rogue they never, you know, make an effort of explaining what kind of poison it is either, so I think it's just a bit, you know, odd logic-wise. Okay, let's do another main quest, I think. Wasn't that the premise of the movie Crank? I'm not sure actually, I haven't seen Crank, I don't think. What was that movie about? Do I like Brotherhood or Revelations more? Story-wise, I would have to give it to Revelations, like main story-wise, I think. Because I love the combination of, like, you know, Ezio, IT, and Desmond, and there's like some really strong moments that the game has. But overall gameplay-wise, with all the side activities and stuff, I definitely prefer Brotherhood. I think there's just more to it, and a bigger diversity. Like you have 10 of each assignment in Brotherhood, and in Revelations you only have like 1 thief assignment and 1 mercenary assignment, for instance. And the tombs got you know, made to be part of the main story rather than, you know, being like side activities like in Brotherhood 2. Also not having any clusters or glyphs anymore, I think was kind of like missing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Revelations was definitely rushed in some ways because they had like much less time than they had for Brotherhood and 2 before. And they focused on main story, which I think was a good move. You know, I think it's better to focus on main story if you have not much time. But it feels like a bit underdeveloped at certain times in comparison to Brotherhood. So main story I prefer Revelations, but side content and stuff definitely Brotherhood. Crank is a movie with Jason Statham and he's poisoned in the beginning, so the whole movie is him keeping his adrenaline and heart rate up so it doesn't kill him. Ah, okay. Interesting. I guess it would be similar logic than in Rogue, because Shay also does it, you know, to keep his heart pumping. Maybe they got inspired by the movie Crank.
I have got great metal work. Has anyone seen my assistant?
But the Master says memories take up some game time as well, so cutting them out makes the game focus on just the main story really short. That's true, yeah. I remember the first times playing for the game, I focused much more on main story. And it was over very quickly. But yeah, Revelations of course still has content that's unique to the game and very nice. Like the Master Assassin missions are a nice addition. I also enjoy the bomb missions, even though they're also very short, but they give nice dialogue with Kiri Reese as well.
You may verify the amount, Alec, but the money stays with me until I have seen the cargo for myself. And the Said's quality.
Understood. You are a shrewd man, Manuel.
Trust without cynicism is hollow.
The count is good, Tarek. It's all here.
So, what now?
You will have access to the arsenal.
When you are satisfied, the cargo will be delivered to a location of your choosing.
Are your men prepared to travel?
Not a problem.
Polikala, I will have a map drawn up for you within the week.
Are we here for the same reason?
One of my men claims he saw a shipment of weapons enter the arsenal. So I got curious.
Weapons? I would like to see them for myself.
Short of killing everyone, I'm not sure how you will get inside.
You have been warned twice. No merchants near the arsenal wall. Take this away.
Hypocrites! If your men did not buy my produce, I would not sell it here! You are worse than the Byzantines, you traitor!
Ah! Hold your tongue, parasite!
Even in times of peace, the poor are always under siege.
If we inspire them to vent their anger, perhaps that will help our cause.
AC3 have the best recruits for sure. Yeah, I liked how in AC3, you know, they were really like dedicated, worked out assassin with unique personalities and like kind of like, you know, tasks. And also like different functions, right? Like ability signal-wise. Like one was there to distract, another one was like a sniper, when we had somebody who could call us gang. And also the like dialogues you had with the different assassin recruits. Like all of that really added to the system. So AC3 definitely had my favorite Brotherhood system actually, I have to say. But very true, and you also like that the setting is in Italy again, like in 2 and Brotherhood. Helps add a different flavor. It definitely does, dude. Yeah, first I was a bit skeptical because I was like, you know, I want my Italy back. I want to see Venice and Rome and Florence again. Because you got like so used to it and you loved it so much, you know. But when I actually started playing Revelations, I really enjoyed the change of pace and, you know, the different location. And also kind of like Ezio being in a fish out of water situation, you know, where he's like in a very, I guess, unfamiliar environment, and he kind of has to get accustomed to it in a way. So even though he's like very old, like the oldest we see him here, he's like learning a lot still. Exactly, Abbas for hypocrites. Yeah, you tell him. It just says, eat the rich. Yeah, I guess it took me some time, I guess, getting used to Constantine, but so it did for Ezio, so I found that relatable, you know. The Arsenal Gates. Parker sent a man named Manuel into the Arsenal, inside the riot to distract the guards and gain access. Full sync? Make sure 40 or more rioters survive.
Feigning solidarity to push your own agenda. Not a gentleman. No?
It is not pretty, I know, but it will work.
We are doing our best to keep you informed.
Men and women of the city, hear me now. You have broken no laws, and thus deserve no abuse. Fight back against these men who belittle you.
Yeah, when Cesare talks, you listen.
Remind all.
The Janissaries are corrupted, good people of Constantinople. They have surrendered their loyalties to the devil and do injury to our Sultan's image.
Stay clear, citizens.
Citizens of Istanbul, the Janissaries collude against you. Do not suffer their injuries. Return them.
Assassino.
That gate will not stay closed for long.
The people are doing you a favor, Ezio. Return it, and keep them safe from harm.
You save Beirut with your wickedness! You save our Sultan!
Mercy! I have done nothing wrong!
Why did we try to escape? Just run. Okay, never mind. Oh, betray time. Rating in-game and rating with Monad. Welcome in, raiders. That was perfect timing. Wavy citizens ran
I have a way back up in case I fall.
with a gate here. How's it going, lazy Vikings? How's it going, Monad? Hope you had a good stream today, playing some Dying Light 2. Hell yeah. How are you liking that game? Thanks for a shout out there to Monad Rod. Arsenal infiltration. The riot has destroyed the Arsenal gates. Discover the purpose of Manuel's visit. Full sync, perform an air assassination from a zipline. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Monad. I hope you have a good time at your uncle's. Happy birthday to him. And thanks again for dropping by with a raid. And yeah, definitely no worries whatsoever. You do yours. And I'm glad you had a lot of fun playing some Dying Light. But yeah, guys, if you want to check out somebody streaming that game, definitely check out Monad's channel. He's currently doing some parkour while escaping zombies. And yeah, it sounds actually really cool. It also looks quite nice. I watched Lucinda play a bit of that game already.
Some noble son now.
I know that man.
Years in this city, living like a cipher. And finally, everything is falling into place.
When the Paleologos line is restored, Manuel, do not forget who helped you bring it back.
Of course not, my friend. I would not dream of betraying a man of your influence. But you must be patient. Nova Roma wasn't built in a day. I'm satisfied. Take me to my ship. If a single one is damaged, the money stays with me.
Merda.
Ronnie, welcome in, dude. Good day to you. I hope you're having good ones so far.
I'm sure. Faster! We must not lose him now! Get him! Would you?
Where has he gone?
What is he doing?
You will soon benefit the...
Nice. So far so good, Ronnie. That's good to hear, dude.
Big Sam, come and see! My voice is a good
Oh, nice. More moneta. Let's get some money here.
Always here for you.
The best in metalwork, the best prices. Those boots are so scary.
Hey Max, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk.
Why would anyone carry on?
Okay, let's go ahead and buy some more books. The Golden Ass by Apuleius. Then we have Paralyzed by Plutarch. 7k already, damn. This stuff is getting expensive. Metamorphosis by Ovid. The Opus Maius by Roger Bacon. And I'm gonna hold on to these guys because it's super expensive right now. Yeah, my plan is to buy all of the books in the game if I can, and kind of like trigger out the secret cutscene that happens if you do.
I know that man. I don't know.
So, I'd actually like to have a look at my DNA checker real quick. Have a look at guild challenges. So for the assassins we have to call them during a fight. Gotta use Aerostorm 3 more times and do another den defense and train the assassins to Master Assassin rank. Fair enough. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade these guys further. Yep, keep vote please. Right, Alexandria definitely needs more assassin control here. Let's assassinate a politician. A politician loyal to the Templars has gained too much power. Remove him from office. IKEA is still right. Both are small. Athens definitely needs more assassin control. Assassinate a thief. You will assassinate a Templar thief who has been stealing from our allies. Okay, let's also increase the control of Damascus here. Intercept the message. The Templars will soon send instructions to their men. Find the courier, steal the message, and bring it to us. Okay, let's take over another city here. We have Genoa. Okay, you guys do that. Let's also do this Peri-Rise mission here. Race needs help to complete his world map. Survey the mountains outside Genoa and report back to him. Okay, then we have Jerusalem. Can I do this? Can't. Okay, let's increase the influence in IK. Can we do that? Can't either. Let's do this mission here. Goods and services. Now the Half-Sea King is imposing quotas and mandates on local farmers that serve Templar goods rather than the citizens' needs. Protect the farmers and eliminate the king's extortionists. Okay, you guys do that. And we have a demolition man. Pedro Navarro has been abducted following his involvement with us. We suspect Templar interference. Locate Pedro and rescue him. Right. Let's make some more lamp blood bombs. Nice.
Yeni bir yonca var.
He forget himself. Killed.
Has begun deploying his forces for an assault on his glorious line of position. It hardly needs saying.
I've heard.
What
I can deal with this trade.
He's got a plan.
Have a good luck, Aura.
Skilled athlete. To business.
Buy me a little time.
Salute! I am closing in on 2 more books. One near Topkapı and the other in the Bayezid district.
Bayezid first. Topkapı will be a dead end.
Ah, see.
What do you make of this?
Oh, Ezio. Incredibile. Early Coptic bindings, still in good shape. Amazing. This must be a 3rd century transcription of the original.
Sophia, what happened here?
Oh, that happens once or twice a year. People break in thinking they will find money. I do not keep much here, but this time they made off with a portrait of some value. It is a shame.
You keep working. I will find your painting.
Ezio, the thief could be anywhere by now.
If the thief came for money, but took a painting, he should be close by, eager to get rid of it.
Well, if you happen to find it within the next few hours, meet me by the aqueduct. I will be running errands.
Portrait of a lady. Someone has broken into Sophia's shop and stolen a painting of considerable value. While she works, recover the painting. Full sync. Steal the painting without the merchant spotting you.
If only Alfunda could see this.
Ah, nice shot. Thank you for doing that. Let's go ahead and find the tailor so we can immediately switch to that new color.
There is a man with a suspicious look.
Alright, we have Caspian Teal. I like the way this looks. Yeah, that's quite nice. It's more like the color of the first Master Assassin that you have in Revelations. Was a bit more like Yusuf.
Military personnel who have not yet joined their regiment.
Where is it, Ladro? Confess!
I have done nothing. You cannot prove a damn thing.
I do not need to. I will just keep hitting you until you talk. Get your story straight before you lie to my face.
God help me!
He has much better things to do than answer your prayers. I do not care how you got the painting. Just tell me where it is.
I sold it to a merchant in the bazaar. How else will I feed myself?
Next time, find a nicer way to be a canalia.
Nice way to be an asshole. How does that work, Ezio?
I have a painting for sale, if you are curious. A luminous portrait. You see how lifelike she looks? Her beauty shines through.
Okay, I think we gotta take some courtesans here.
Alright then.
Şunlara bakın. Daha iyi fırsat bulamazsınız. Bulursanız yedir bunları bana.
Hang on.
Works.
Wait.
Ready. No man can beat me. So I'll do exactly as I teach it.
It is a good likeness, don't you think?
I prefer the original.
Buffone. This was a gift from my father for my 28th birthday. I had to sit for Messer Albrecht Dürer for a full week. Can you imagine me sitting still for 7 days doing nothing?
I cannot.
Una tortura. So, I found you another book location. And it is not far from here, actually.
Grazie.
Ezio, what is this all about? You are not a scholar, that much is clear. Do you work for the church?
Not the church, no. But I am a teacher, of a kind. I will explain one day, Sophia. When I can.
That look she just gave Ezio. Like, come on, dude. Just tell me already. But you can't blame him for, you know, wanting to keep her out of this, because he doesn't want to endanger her. But he's kind of like, you know, involving her already just by, you know, working together with her to find the massive keys. So then she has to reveal, you know, some of it. Alright. Where's the next main story? Alright, it's the book quest here, right? Isn't it? Okay, let's go in this direction and do another book quest. Let's check that out.
Like a butterfly.
Τροφή, μάλιστα. Yazıklar olsun. Yazıklar olsun. Defolun.
Time to go visit my uncle.
What the conflict? Some kind of bomb?
What was that?
Oh, I don't think it's gonna do that again.
How can we?
I love the blood bombs. In a way, kind of like make them think that it's actually their blood, even though it's not. It's a very psychological bomb to use.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have
sauce
it.
is coming up.
That's a lamb sauce. Indeed.
Behave like a rabid monkey.
In particular, the elaboration of a new Vedic specific administration of
Yeah, good old renting Gordon. The Forum of Yoks. Locate the polos and boats and unlock the book's location.
Come be healed.
What happened with that Italian boy?
Perhaps later.
He's quite funny, actually. Excellent.
Polos and Boats Aqueduct. Locate the polos and boats and unlock the book's location.
quickly. Let us sit.
Well, you do not see that happen.
Bad echo. It's like two NPCs say the same thing at the same time there.
Do you require
Shortly be overseeing a
How can we tell?
All yours.
Oh, ana vay be. Ne güzel dans ediyorsun ya.
If it happened Witcher 3 with 3 NPCs at once. Yeah, I think I've had happened as well before already. It's so funny when it happens and the volume just gets like cranked up all the way. I have like the effect as well on the voice there. Signs and Symbols, Part 2. Nicodopolo hid a book near the Valens Aqueduct containing clues to a massive key's location. Use the Polo symbols to review it.
A bit old to be dipping about, no? What a strange old...
This change, old fellow.
Drinking too much coffee. Definitely too much coffee.
Who's profit?
I can say, honestly, each cuts
Nice. I think it's time for another tomb. Oh, yeah.
What did you find? Another key?
Door of some kind, bricked up with hard stone.
Ah, promising. The first key was found behind a similar door.
Timules. And how did they open that door?
They didn't. The earthquake did.
Iberoja. All we have are a few barrels of gunpowder.
This should do. And if it does not, we get more.
Yeah!
The assassin! Go! Go!
Yeah, Ezio doesn't have the best aim anymore. Guess he lost a bit of his vision. So why as Equivision gets better, as iVision gets worse, right? You love this one, Rod? Yeah, it's a good one. I love the chase part of it so much. You thought Vietnam Blade was his finger there for a second? Imagine though. A very intimidating finger to have. The Forum of the Ox. A clue left behind by the Polos has brought Ezio to the Forum of the Ox. Unfortunately, the Templars are searching here too. Full sync. Do not take any damage.
You will not leave here alive!
Was wird Musik?
Show yourself!
He's dead!
Villain! Evoide!
Competijame!
No, no. He is here somewhere.
Assassin!
He's behind us! Reach the two! Steady!
Yeah, dude, it's so good. The way the Baku feels, you know. I kind of like chain all of these moves together. So damn satisfying.
Show yourself!
¡Cotoste con bastardo!
Show yourself!
We have gunpowder! We should use it!
Stand back! Give me some room!
He's behind us!
Never underestimate this madman!
A body!
Nice. Want to play it a bit safer here because we still can't take any damage, right? So this last fight also has to be done with that in mind. But while it may seem to some that it's on the rails, you can easily fuck up and you can lose momentum or die from falling, so it's not on rails. Yeah, I think it really isn't, you know, especially with like how many opportunities you have like in this open world exploration mode. Like obviously these missions are streamlined in a way, but usually, you know, parkour offers like a lot of like different possible ways to go at the same time. So it's very much open, like a sandbox system to the player to play around with and kind of like test, you know, what's the optimal path to go. Yeah, there's certainly some depth to it as well, like if you wanna like really hone your skills in parkour and really like, you know, perfect each mechanic. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was always good that the system was like accessible to you know, a wide audience. But if you want to learn more and really like, you know, get better in parkour, you could. You could learn different mechanics, also like sometimes mechanics that were like hidden on first sight. So yeah, it's definitely better having it like that. And also, of course, to include missions like the tombs, you know, which really benefit from having a parkour system like that. It's also important. I thought in Valhalla the anomalies really added a bit to that. But they definitely could have done more with parkour, that's for sure. Okay, let's go to the Grand Bazaar. I wanna talk to Piri Reese.
But I like to think it is useful.
Broken his leash.
Well, that's certainly ambitious.
Okay, time to sell some stuff here. Let's keep the sticky ones, but get rid of the tripwire ones. Right, let's also check on the Brotherhood here. Can level up some of our low-level assassins. Nice. Alright. So Alexandria is good with the assassin control. IKEA definitely needs some more influence though. Let's go for that. Defend the merchant. Templar favored merchants are threatening one loyal to us. Defend his shop and end his harassment. Also needs more influence, so let's go for deliver a report. We've detailed our activities and need them delivered to our brothers in another city to coordinate our actions. These must not fall into enemy hands. You guessed that. Hey, the waffle. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Okay, let's also increase the influence in Genoa. Oh, that's quite a good mission. Rabbits with a cause. The French have occupied Genoa and are using it as a launch pad for military excursions to the south and east. Naturally, the Genoese are unhappy about this. Cripple the French military through clandestine means. Okay, can I take over Jerusalem? Good. Let's do that. Okay. This guy can do a mission over here, I think. Can't do that. But this... yeah, it works. Defend a carriage. A carriage with important cargo will be leaving the city soon. Make sure it reaches its destination untouched. Ah, nice waffle. What did you get for breakfast today?
Get down or die.
Over here I'm already thinking about dinner. Gonna be making some fried rice and sour chicken. Or sweet and sour chicken rather.
You've kept in... You've kept in shape.
Having 2 breakfast crispy chicken on a biscuit and 2 hash browns. Oh yeah, dude. That sounds delicious. Hope you enjoy it. I can always go for some crispy chicken.
Harika.
Oh, hold on. I think we can renovate this bookshop over here. Maybe. Indeed. Yeah, whenever I want to have like sausage for breakfast, I usually go for like 4 English breakfasts. With, like, you know, baked beans and tomatoes, mushrooms, and that kind of stuff. But like on a sandwich or something, I prefer crispy chicken, I would say.
Don't worry, I am here most days.
I may be upmarket, but I do
Come, friends. Here the customer is treated like a caliph.
No! I was no kind thought.
So I kind of want to keep my status on like a higher Templar rank because I still want to trigger like 1 den defense scenario. After that it doesn't matter anymore, but yeah, that's like 1 more needed for the guild challenge of finishing the assassin stuff. So when I get to that point.
I can also land
Oh, nice waffle. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, very, very nice. I'm happy for you. Hope you have a good time, you know, doing that as well.
You there! You have the bearing of a man who thinks rather highly of himself. But I find you a rather pathetic specimen. What do you have to say about that, Al-Chuck?
What did you call me? Al-Chuck? The Brawler. This haughty fellow has challenged Ezio to a duel. Show him the meaning of the word humiliation.
If I had a message for you, amico, I would give it to your mother.
How dare you! We settle this now!
Didn't say that.
Stay down, and do not pester anyone again.
Really excited you were asked to do this position from your boss and you know what back.
You fell for my rules.
But that's the only job that you can make 6 figures legally with no degree. That's awesome, dude. That would be a big, perk of doing it.
Do not embarrass yourself further.
I am the cudgel of Constantinie.
Have you not had enough?
Never!
This guy doesn't give up. I'm just beating him with force.
We will call it a draw, all right? You are quite a fighter.
As are you, if a little reckless. How would you like to put those feasts to better use with the assassins?
You mean fight for a cause and not only for amusement?
I am sure you would still find some joy in it.
Evet, I believe you offend him. All right.
It worked. And that cracker was very convincing to join the assassins. Yeah, because welcome in, dude. He's gonna put some dirt in your eye. That's true, yeah, he tried it. That's you can as well.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Citizen!
Yeah, I tried hard for to make that work. What for best was the instructor said he believes you would do really well in this position. Yeah, that's always good if you get like, support from people who do that already. Because yeah, they would definitely know.
My mother was you are a dead man!
So I want to raise my Templar status here. Can I renovate that bookshop? Let's have a look.
I mean, collecting the taxes from the merchants of the North Coast. Preventative cures!
Damn, already sold 4,500 cars at 28. Not bad.
Hey, some respect.
It's definitely an impressive number. Damn, dude. There would be like a lot of freedom, you know, in accord with like your job. But yeah, it's awesome that you have like, you know, all of these possibilities for full. That's great. Let's see where we have some more renovations here, because I still wanna increase my status here. How about we go down there? There's a few. Ah, okay, so you can sell even beyond the brand that you're officially working for. Interesting.
Alright then.
How can we help? Got it.
Well now, what's he doing?
You small coins. I haven't eaten in months. Come, come. Surely you have some money. All right, I get it. Sandy's looking here.
Get out of here.
You will regret it. I must.
I just want to open this wall here. There's another hiding point. Ah, Lucio. There he is. Right, you can just find him in the city and he's like completely drunk. And you can challenge him for another battle.
He's had nothing to do with you. Please stop. Let me in. Not good.
I must get out of here.
Time to go.
Stay out of my
Okay, how about we try something here? Let's try throwing him onto here. Like that. And then we open up the wall with a bomb. Our good friend Duccio. Okay, how about you citizens got off a way there? out of our way.
You bet. I must get out of here. I'm not done. I should leave.
Okay, fuck, that didn't work. It worked. Which you found too well. Amazing. I still want to get this renovation here. Yeah, it's a very peaceful day in Constantine.
I may be upmarket, but I do often lifetime warranty.
Okay, let's get another renovation here.
Damn, robbery gone wrong.
The quality of our stitching is unmatched. Here, you know you are getting the best.
I wonder why the Templars still haven't attacked one of our dens. Oh. Didn't work. Works. Ah, there we go, finally. Templars attacked me out then. Oh yeah. That's the last 10 defense we have to do in the game as well.
Oh, that's certainly not a common sight.
Staged in praise of past Byzantine glory or other similar causes are not the most distinguished clients grace this shop.
No one is allowed up here.
Beef. Way savage.
Does something ail you, friend?
What's the plan?
What an eccentric man.
Yeah, so eccentric.
What on earth is he doing?
What an eccentric man. Yeah, I love his comments. This game I've also call him like what an odd old man or something as well. On the defense. Templars are trying to recapture the den, defend it and drive them away. Alright, let's do this. So now we have a multi-gun barricade. Assassin bruisers have no range weapons but excel in hand-to-hand combat. I think I want to really do hand-to-hand combat. Let's edit this for the Greek fire barricade maybe. I do like the culture bombers. We don't need like a regular barricade in that case though. Okay, I can't even edit that, never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna keep the multi-gun barricade and exchange this then. Let's try it like this. Hey the demigods, welcome in, thank you for joining. That's the voice, welcome back. I hope all is well with you. And yeah, it's going very good. Playing some more Revelations. I'm currently working on some den defense here. So yeah, let's see how that goes. But yeah, thank you. I'm doing well. Okay, so the enemies have a cannon siege engine. That's gonna be tricky. Right, let's do this. Oops. Wrong button.
Make your stand there. Make your stand there. Secure that point. Hold that point for me. Stand there. Make your stand there.
Okay.
Hold there. I need you to hold that point. Fire the back! Right there!
Let's put another barricade here. There's some more riflemen in here.
Secure that point. Hold that point for me. Defend that area. Make your stand there.
Let's place an assassinator here and there. You like that militia armor? Yeah, there's some quite nice looking outfits in this game. Like armors. Let's get another quadra bomber up here.
I need you to hold that point.
Okay, that looks quite well so far.
Hold that point for me. Make your stand.
Oh, now we got the big thing here. It's gonna hurt. Jesus Christ, just like one-shotting my berries.
Hold that point for me. Right there.
Okay, got it. Nice. Now got the assassin splinter bomber and the cannon barricade. Oh yeah. It's crazy how fast that you can shoot the weapon without. I mean, he has reload every time, but he does it quite quickly. To say the least. Nice, that's another good challenge done.
Such violence. We have truly provoked God's wrath.
Yeah. That's why we have violence. It's God's wrath. Alright, cool. Let's get another innovation here. And yeah, then this shall be what we call it today, guys, for some AC revelations. Still gotta take care of a few things before we have dinner later, so that's what we call it for today. But yeah, we've done some good progress actually. Let's have a look at the DNA tracker real quick. So currently at almost 60% sync. Finished with sequence 4 and almost finished with sequence 5. We only have one more memory, I think, in sequence 5. So yeah, next time we could already get to Cappadocia, I think. Still gotta get quite a bit more money for, so maybe I get some bomb ingredients until next time and sell some of that, and also get some passive incomes just to make sure we have like enough money in time for Cappadocia. But yeah, apart from that, I'm gonna do of course everything on stream. But yeah, no worries at all. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really do appreciate it. Thank you all for joining. But yeah, before we call today for the stream, of course, we're gonna have a look who's online, so we can grade out So yeah, let's have a look who's playing or streaming, I guess. Okay, so we have Lucinda playing some Dying Light 2. The new parkour meets kind of like zombie apocalypse game. It's really cool, kind of a bit like Mirror's Edge actually, just in a horror setting. And yeah, you know me, I do love me some parkour, so let's have a look how she's doing today with that game. But yeah, thanks again so much everybody for being here and joining. I really do appreciate it. Thanks also Mornat for the raid, and Rod, thank you too. If you guys haven't checked either of these channels, then I would definitely recommend doing so. So we have Rod, who's going to be playing some Witcher 3 for first time, going in depth with all the story missions there. So definitely check out that. He's also playing the AC games on weekends. He's gonna be starting archery challenge only for Valhalla on the weekend actually. So only using the bow for combat and stealth. Then we also have Mola, who's also playing some AC currently with AC1. Every Monday he's playing for the Desmond Saga. And definitely check out Monat as well. He's currently playing some Dying Light as well. So for more parkour and zombie action, it's another channel to check out. If that's the voice, Rod, more than happy to give you a shout out, dude. But yeah, if you guys want to hop along with the raids, feel free to use these raid emotes as well. And yeah, I shall be back tomorrow, most likely with more of Witcher 3. Until then, hope you have a great rest of the day, and yeah, catch you next time.